Base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher scoring style of game.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. And it's Conley in at the point. Now here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power.
The shot. Shot's good by Morant.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Edwards against Bain. Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room, and he buries his first look.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Here's Morant. A good-looking shot from the wing. Morant's got his second basket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Whoa!
Wow!
Unreal! That's what they came for.
Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, jaw turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Edwards against Bain. Edwards can't hit.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Conley against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Fires from the wing. And that one's good. Morant's got 10 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
And out of bounds, the Grizzlies will take it. .141 left in the first quarter. Jackson with a screen on Conley. And it's Morant off the drive. And then Morant with the dunk!
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Edwards finds Conley. Back to Edwards. Towns down low. Defended by Jackson. Clock at 6. Towns against Bain. Towns can't get it to go.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Outside Morant. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Here's Edwards. Driving inside. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Gobert. That's good. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Morant drawing the double team. Jackson for three. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his fourth rebound in this one. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Conley against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Morant looking around. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Marcus Smart out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Rose in at the point guard position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, BA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
The kick out to Morris. An open look for Reed. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Pick by Aldama. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
And it's Rose penetrating, and that one drops.
I mean, how many times have you seen that? Derrick Rose driving, scoring, exerting his will on the game. And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Memphis trailing here. Rose outside. Aldama outside.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Smart outside. Kicks it out to Clark. Back to Smart. 5 on the clock. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And when Marcus Smart is hitting from deep, it really makes a difference in this offense. It becomes so much more dynamic.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Rose, the pass to Aldama. It's tipped. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Kennard against Morris. Kennard has the open look. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Morris on the wing. Defended by Kennard. Pass to McLaughlin. And it's stolen by Rose. And here they come. Kennard with it. Guarded now by Morris. Count it. Good.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Well, Richard, if you think about Smart, he's such a dependable player at both ends of the floor.
Especially on the defensive end, he is a lockdown guy. When he won Defensive Player of the Year in 22, he was the first guard to do it in 26 years since Gary Payton. That tells you the type of impact he can have. Just a typical selfless play from Smart. He's all about team success.
Ah, nice shot by Morris.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Now here's Rose. Guarded closely. He's off on the layup. The Timberwolves have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Pulls up. Pass to Minot. Back to Alexander Walker. Now here's Reed. Excellent D there from Aldama. Memphis leading. Rose outside. Down low. And Clark gets it to go on the assist from Rose. Clark's got 6 in the quarter.
And this is how you run the pick and roll. Rose, a master at this stage of his career.
Morris finds Reed. Here's McLaughlin, guarded by Rose. 6 on the shot clock. Alexander Walker. Here's Minot. Pass to Alexander Walker. Morris outside. On the wing, Alexander Walker. No points so far. Offline with a 3. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Picked by Aldama. Here's Kennard. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. And it's an 8-point Memphis lead. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Rose. There's the drive. Banked it in off the glass. Rose has got his second basket.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Ah, nice shot by Morris. And so it's Memphis closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back with you shortly. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So for Minnesota right now, inside we got Towns and Gobert. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. And it's Conley in at the point. Fires top of the key, and another basket for Memphis.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Towns a screen on Bain. And here's Edwards outside.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
And it's Morant off the drive.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
The kick out to Conley. Pass to McDaniels. And here's Edwards. Back to Conley. Tries the spin move. Going inside. Scores off the spin.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Morant against Conley. Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Williams from long range. Knocks down the triple. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
The team first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Kicks it out Towns. Outside Conley. Towns into the lane. And it's powered home by Towns.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. But you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
Gobert finds Conley. Here's Towns. It's McDaniels on the wing. Moran against Conley. Tries again. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Morant, the pass to Williams. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Pass to Gobert. Edwards against Bain. Throws it up high and stolen by Williams. Outside Morant. Now here's Jackson. Good. Jackson's got his first points of the game.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Call Anthony Towns. 2 shots.
And so Towns nails them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Outside Morant. Morant using his speed. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
And here's Edwards outside. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Outside Morant. On the wing, Bain, guarded by Edwards, to the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's McDaniels on the wing. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
That free throw misses. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Minot comes in for Towns. Morris, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's McLaughlin in for Conley. Picked by Aldama. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Minot, guarded by Aldama. Morris against Rose. Reed, a screen on Rose. Inside, and stolen by Clark. Here we go. Rose outside, launches it. He buries it from 3. Rose has got 7.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Memphis has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Bain is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Then there's Ja Morant, then it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Minot. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Morris. And Mike Conley is subbed in for McLaughlin. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Strong finish by Gobert.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
From deep, Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Puts one up from 19, and another basket for Memphis.
What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
Up top, Edwards, guarded by Bain. They grab their own miss. Outside, McDaniels. Sinks the tray.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Stolen by Conley. McDaniels finds Edwards. Gobert with it. Towns passes to Edwards, and the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Conley against Morant. 5 to shoot to the inside. Here's Jackson, and the layup falls.
And it's so difficult to defend Morant in a pick and roll, because not only can he get his own, but he can also create passing angles in very tight spaces.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. The kick out to Williams. Morant with it. He's picked up by Conley. Fast break, Minnesota. Nice move. And the play by Towns inside.
And just so great to see a big man busted up the court like Towns here. I mean, getting into position for the points on the move. Wow, incredible.
Morant against Conley. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots. Getting it done from the mid-range. Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Morant against Conley. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
Let me just say this. You're going to want to put some extra tape on your ankles if you've got to guard Ja Morant, because his handle is on a string.
Towns a screen on Morant. From deep, Conley. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Captain Clutch, one of Conley's many monikers, appropriate here. Just wow.
Morant against Conley. Outside Morant. Shot clock at 6. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
A great score. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
And that one misses. And so Gobert will bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 8. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Towns. Shoots over Jackson. Another shot. Gobert working inside.
And the trust this team has in Gobert. They know he looks to come up huge in the clutch.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Team foul.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game.
You know Ja Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Conley looking for an opening. Outside McDaniels. Outside Conley. Lets the three fly.
I I like Morant's workman-like approach on D. He finds good matchups and makes an impact.
Williams passes to Morant.
matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Lowry out there with Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the 3. Rocket 2 from 17 feet out, and taking the bucket on the assist by Holiday.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
Harris outside for the 3. Rebound Boston. And here's Holiday. Pop pass to Porzingis, and the shot is good.
Yeah, Porzingis showing you persistence there, just doing a nice job staying with it and finding a way to capitalize.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Now Holiday, after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Here's Brown. Here's Porzingis. Takes it off the glass. Porzingis has got 5.
Porzingis able to use that 7'6" wingspan to full effect, beating everybody to the board and then quickly cashing in.
And that one's good, Maxey.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Porzingis. He has 5. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Outstanding work from Porzingis that time, creatively sending that one home.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Drains the three-pointer. 5 points in the game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now here is Holiday. Tatum with the screen on Lowry. Holiday dishes to Brown. Back to Holiday. Lets the 3 fly. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Great response from Holiday, marching down and knocking down a 3 of his own.
Maxey on the wing. 5 points in the game. Oubre left side. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here is Holiday.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Rise up, Drew. He's a big guard, folks. Holiday is physical, too.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Holiday against Lowry. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Here's Maxey. He has 7. Outside for Lowry. Stolen by Holiday. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
There's the triple. And that one's good. Maxey. Maxey's got 10 points.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance?
Lowry against Holiday. Here's White. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the first. Harris a screen on White. Here's Maxey. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 12 points for him.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Holiday goes in. And Embiid with the block. Oubre passes to Harris. Lowry against White. And Harris wide open. He shoots another 3 for Philadelphia.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Porzingis with a screen on Harris. Just 3 on the clock. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to wrap.
Oh, he got it!
Nice call.
He beats the buzzer!
Count it up.
Oh, big time shot!
How about that?
Woo.
Yo!
And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Batum is out there with Bamba. Then there's Cameron Payne. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Hield in at the small forward. Bamba with the block.
Boy, great timing and awareness there from Bamba. He sends shots away on the daily.
Here's Pritchard. Here's Cornette from outside the arc. And the basket by Hauser. Hauser's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from 3-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Hield outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Leave it to Hield to respond. A consistent 3-point sniper.
Clark, when we talk about the best 3-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Payne. Still without a basket. Tries the spin move. Goes up with the stripe. Again, Philadelphia.
Anytime Hield shoots it inside the line, you just assume it's going in.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Batum. Pass to Hauser. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Pritchard. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Pritchard's got his first points in this one.
It makes up for a lack of speed with just tremendous effort and hustle on that play.
The pass to Hield. Bamba setting the pick for Hield. Again, Philadelphia.
And smart decision by Hield. Surveys the defense and then just takes it himself.
Here's Pritchard. Payne covering inside. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Horford.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Payne kicks to Hield. Batum sets a screen for Hield. Another 3 for Philadelphia. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline report.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. Back to Bamba. Beautiful.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Right side Horford. Here's Hauser. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Hauser's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Celtics. Healed outside. Down low. Bamba. Healed finds Bamba. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Goes up. Throws down the breakaway jam.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
Payne passes to Heel. Bamba setting the pick for Heel. Lets it go with a three. A shot missing. Here's McKaylee. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Really an incredible game from Buddy Hield.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Back to White. Lets it go from deep. And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers leading by 6. Axie on the wing, guarded by Holiday.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they've found a way to keep winning.
And White slams it in.
You know, White is a prideful defender now, takes a lot of pride in that end of the floor.
Oubre against Brown. And finished off by Oubre.
Whoa, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And Holiday, here we go. Tatum finds Holiday, and the shot goes in. Holiday's got 7.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Right wing. Out to Harris. He takes it in. Good D by Holiday.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
The big man Embiid converts inside.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. Knows how to set hard screens as well as where and when to roll.
In the corner, Tatum with it. Back to Holiday. Oubre against Brown. White dishes to Holiday. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And here's Brown outside. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Outside Lowry.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Harris a screen on Holiday. Back to Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Here's Holiday. A beautiful reverse layup. And it's 9 points for Drew Holiday.
Smart play by Holiday, sticking with his shot and just working through that contact.
And they go to the intentional foul.
There's really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for
New
it.
notification for guest one. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Mikhailuk. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Batum.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here's Pritchard. Payne covering. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Hauser. Passes it to Pritchard. The Celtics working the ball around now. And Cornette gets it to go.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Healed the pass to Batum. Healed right side. Batum finds Heal. Another three for Philadelphia.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Mikhailuk passes to Pritchard. Outside, Horford. Here's Pritchard. Payne covering, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Ball.
Three-pointer Heal, and that one released in time, but no good. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Taking a look at the 76ers. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Maxey out there with Lowry, and it's Oubre in at the three, the small forward. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Porzingis with the block.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
The kick out to Holiday. Oubre with the steal. Now running, here comes Lowry pushing the ball up. Here's Maxey. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Maxey's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Philadelphia. And Tatum puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
A three of his own for Tatum. That is how you respond.
Maxey passes to Embiid. From the top of the key, he buries it. And the 76ers lead by 7.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Embiid finds Oubre. Lobbed up there for him. Embiid climbs the ladder, if that's even possible.
And Embiid has a really high basketball IQ, superb at recognizing when to leap for the alley-oop jam.
Embiid with a screen on White. To the middle. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. And now an 11-point 76ers lead. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Holiday against Lowry. And the pass to White. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Brown. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer.
And, you know, we've seen Brown accept more responsibility over time on offense, including taking these quick shots.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. Out to Harris. White against Maxey. Pass to Embiid from 12 feet out. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
Got a piece of it. Here's the break. Maxey against Holiday. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Oh, he's going right to the rack. Embiid.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Porzingis with a screen on Lowry. That shot wide open.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Outside Lowry. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on White. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Holiday surveying the floor. And again, it's Boston converting.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
White against Maxey. 54 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And the dunk by Embiid.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the 76ers.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Buddy Hield.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Lobbed up there for Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. Now Maxey.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
important conference matchup. What were some of your experiences in these type of games, Brent?
I spent a lot of time in the Western Conference, BA. Obviously, a bunch of good rivalries, but back then you usually had to go through the Lakers to get where you wanted to be.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. The core of the Warriors dynasty on the floor. Curry and Clay as the guards, with Draymond at the 4. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Jackson Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's the Warriors with the ball, following the score by Minnesota. Six to shoot, back to Curry. Lets it go from the wing, and he hits the jumper.
Well, Steph's willing to hurt you from the mid-range. Look, if you're going to be that open, he's going to take the shot.
Conley with the ball, pass to Towns. The kick out to Conley. Oh, Green with a block, and they'll keep possession. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Gobert. Edwards has gotten his second bucket.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
And here's Curry for 3. He drops it from range. Curry's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And we've seen Edwards grow a lot in the past few years. He has a great understanding of how to put defenders in tough spots.
And so he makes both from the line. Well, there's no question that the Warriors are the team of the decade, Grant.
Oh, I mean, BA, think about it. 6 finals appearances in 8 years. They did miss the playoffs in 2 of those seasons, but they still came away with 4 championship rings, plus 2 MVP trophies. Not bad.
Here's Edwards. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. He takes it in, and Edwards slams it in.
And what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Curry. Thompson, a screen on Conley. Out to Thompson. 3-pointer. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Conley against Curry. From the wing, the offensive rebound. Edwards for 3. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry. And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. Pass to Wiggins. Conley against Curry. Now Green from the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Edwards can't hit.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Now here's Curry. 7 points in the game. Outside for Green. Wiggins outside. Thompson against McDaniels. On the wing, Thompson. Again, the Warriors score.
The turnaround so difficult to perfect, but hard to see anything wrong with that one.
Edwards for 3. On target from range. Edwards has got 11 points.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
The 3 from Curry connects from downtown.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Conley, still without a bucket. Pass to Towns. Now here's Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Picked by Gobert. From deep 3-point land. The Warriors pull it in.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And he lobs it up, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Outside, Green. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
We've got Naz Reid. Monte Morris is out there with Jordan McLaughlin. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Minot in at the 4-man spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. You know, when you talk about Chris Paul, you get the sense we are in the final years of his career, Brent.
Yeah, it's definitely how it feels, but I love that CP3 is not going to let you know about it. He's going to continue to go out there and compete and do whatever it takes to contribute to winning. And he will continue to play at a high level.
Now here's Paul. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. It's good. Paul's gotten 4 this quarter.
And just too good getting around the defender, as Paul is such a savvy player.
Reid finds Morris. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Chris Paul. Golden State has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Beyond the arc. Looney controls the rebound and the putback.
Kind of a simple job for Looney out there, but he's willing to do it. Gets into the middle, fights for that ball.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Šarić checks in for Draymond Green. Here's Alexander Walker. No made baskets yet. And he slams it in one-handed.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's McLaughlin. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Chris Paul. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Looney. Oh, look at Looney finding space inside. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Pass to Šarić from deep. And here's Kuminga for 3. Pure from three-point range. Kuminga's got his first 3 points of the game.
And Šarić, just one of those European players that comes over with the fundamentals. Beautiful play there.
Morris passes to Reid. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. The Warriors have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Left side, Kuminga. A quick shot there. It's off target. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Scanning the floor, Morris sees a big hole and makes the pass.
Paul looking over the floor. A minute 37 left in the second. Shot clock at 6. The shot's good. Paul's got 6 points.
And Chris Paul still slippery on the inside when he gets close to the hoop. He'll find a way to score.
To the paint. Knocked away. It's stolen by Šarić. Kajimski's shot is good. And the Warriors lead by 14.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
No good on the triple. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second.
Well, Looney knows his role, good at keeping the ball moving and finding the right man for the shot.
And it's McLaughlin missing. And here are the Warriors now. They're on a 19-7 run. Here's Podziemski. And there's another one for the Warriors.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Morris outside. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Morris has got his first 2 points.
Just a nice, pretty look for Morris.
Inside. And Looney with the slam.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. Left side Paul. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, and he hit!
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
Real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. All right, stick around. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Now you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. The core of the Warriors dynasty on the floor. Curry and Clay as the guards with Draymond at the 4. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Jackson Davis in at the center position.
And that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
Here's Curry. Green with a screen on Conley. Here's Curry. Pass to Wiggins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Green. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. It's a 14-point game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Warriors are pursuing a 2-timeline approach, competing for titles while also building a young core for their future. It does not come cheap. This season, they're paying record-high luxury tax with the total team payroll around $500 million. Brian, the commitment to winning now and down the road is evident.
Deep pockets, Allie, that's for sure. Thank you.
That's the counter move right there from Clay. He uses the bounce, doing more than just standstill jump shoot.
Oh, got that one up quick. Edwards has got 16 points now.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Curry surveys. Gets the 3 ball to go.
On another level, Curry is totally ready to duel this one out from the three-point line.
You talk about players that mean so much to their team. Stephen Curry at the top of that list, Brent.
Yeah, you just look at the numbers, BA. They're staggering about what happens when this team doesn't have Steph Curry on the floor. And really, Curry becomes the entirety of the way this offense works.
Back to Conley. With the fadeaway. Nails it from beyond the arc. Conley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Golden State has gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line in this one. Curry against Conley. Outside Curry. Thompson passes to Curry. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Back to Edwards. Towns a screen on Thompson. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
The three from Curry. Curry with another miss. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Edwards for three. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Conley against Curry. Towns on a screen. Here's Conley for three. Kept alive. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Edwards looking for an opening. There's the three. Book it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Shooting the three with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Conley against Curry. Green with a screen on Conley. Fires from deep. Curry with another miss. The Timberwolves have gone 6 for 9 in the half. No good from outside. The Warriors leading. Wiggins finds Thompson. Green with the ball. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Wiggins right side, takes the three, and Wiggins knocks down the three.
Wiggins making quick decisions with the ball, not wasting any time getting that shot off.
Edwards against Thompson. And here's Edwards. Kicks it out Towns. Back to Edwards. For three, Conley. Oh, what an incredible end to the quarter. Wow, incredible. And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Green's checked in for the Warriors. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Green with a screen on Conley. Pass to Green. Back to Paul. There's the triple. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Stolen by Wiggins. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Here's Pajemski. McDaniels covering. Here's Looney. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Shakes him. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Wiggins. Pass to McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. And Chris Paul clears it away. Golden State has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. From 15 feet away. Out to the right wing. Now Wiggins. Green with a screen on Towns. Here's Wiggins, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. The Timberwolves have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Conley into the lane, and he gets it to go.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts, and he has the skill.
Outside Curry. The kick out to Wiggins. Back to Curry. Curry on the drive. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
He can score on you in bunches. Curry doing it all in this one.
Gobert with a screen on Curry. Over to the left wing. Green against Towns. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs him.
Curry against Conley. Down low. Sweet little floater. And the Warriors lead by 5.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Puts it up from 17 with the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. From behind the arc. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Edwards. Launches a 3. Sinks it from distance. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Curry against Conley. Outside Curry. Shot on the wing, and it goes straight through with a swish.
Oh, man, the baby-faced assassin stepping up right there. Such a great score, and what a situation for Steph to get it done.
Edwards finds Gobert. The 3 is up. Pass to McDaniels, and it's going to be a 3-second call. And the Warriors make some changes. Kuminga, he's checked in for Draymond Green, and it's Chris Paul in for Curry. 32 seconds left in the final quarter. Conley against Paul. Driving to the basket.
Picasso at work there on the floor as Paul sets the right screen at the right time.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth. Cash! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Every free throw is crucial in a close game. Nice work at the line.
Outside Conley. Here's the 3. Oh, he buried the 3.
Captain Clutch, one of Conley's many monikers, appropriate here. Just wow.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and it's coming through.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're down by 6. 8 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
They get it again. Edwards for 3. No good there.
Are in full force tonight, Greg. One of the marquee matchups the NBA has to offer.
And games like this are what it's all about. You can feel the atmosphere change. And Kevin, no matter what, fans and pundits will be talking about this game tomorrow.
If Morant is hitting threes with consistency, Ja is unstoppable.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Maxey passes to Embiid over Williams, intercepted. To the inside, Morant. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
Maxey against Bane. Fires the 3. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. The Grizzlies making the shot. Maxey passes to Harris. Stolen by Jackson. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Lowry against Morant. And the rejection by Embiid.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
Here's Philadelphia. 6-point game. Maxey passes to Oubre. Harris outside. Offline with his 3. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Payne for 3. It's hauled in by Harris. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Harris against Jackson. Fires, high post, and the basket by Harris.
Just a solid all-around jump shooter. Tobias working over that mid-range area.
Memphis leading by 4. Here's Morant with the drive, and Morant throws it down.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully. And it's Oubre off the drive with 3. Harris. Another shot. And Embiid lays it in.
He just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Now here's Morant. 11 points in the game. Some solid defense from Maxey.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And there's the pass to Oubre. Feeds to Embiid. Lowry kicks to Harris. Harris missing again. Memphis leading. Morant looking around. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Morant.
Okay, check out the handles of Ja Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And Morant throws it down.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Knocks down the 3-ball. Maxey's got 8.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Morant drives in.
I love how tenacious John Morant is. When he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
To the paint. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Lowry. 6 points for Joel Embiid.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Luke Kennard out there with Rose. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Aldama in at the 4 spot. Chalk up 2 there.
Very aggressive Derrick Rose. So efficient on how he attacks the hoop.
The 76ers trail by 5. Payne with it. On the wing, Hield. And he's good on the 3 ball. Hield's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Rose up on top. Payne covering. Rose kicks to Kennard. There's a screen by Aldama. Launches it. It's good from long range.
A fierce competitor. Kennard fires back with a 3 of his own.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Melton passes to Batum. Hield outside. Batum sets a screen for Hield. A second chance effort. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Batum.
Tremendous awareness from Nicholas. The wily vet finding some points.
And it's Rose penetrating. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Now Payne. Scoreless thus far. Hield from outside. Offensive rebound. Bamba kicks to Melton. Outside for Batum. 76ers moving the ball around. A 3 ball. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Great off-ball positioning by Batum, making himself a scoring option.
Rose looking around. Passes to Aldama. And Aldama slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And the 3 ball is good. Melton's got his first 3 points of the game. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
3-pointer Hield. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Rose attacking, and it's Clark in the corner. Off target with his 3. The 76ers trail by 3. Hield outside. Inside. Here's Bamba. Stolen. Here's the teardrop. And there's the nice layup by Rose. 8 points for Derrick Rose.
Derrick Rose, explosive getting into the paint. But when he gets there, he has a soft touch as well.
Driving in. Payne passes to Melton. Outside, Batum. In the corner, it's Melton. Outside, Batum. 5 on the clock. Shot by Hield. Nobody around. Sinks the three-pointer. Hield's got 6 in the quarter.
Nicholas Batum making the resourceful play, gifting the ball to a ready shooter instead of forcing something.
Count it. Good. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
In the corner, it's Melton. Back to Hield. Bamba, a screen on Smart. From 12 feet out. Aldama with the rebound. Down low, here's Clark. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Clark's got his first points of the game.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
And the first half is now in the books. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Lowry out there with Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
You gotta love a veteran point guard. Lowry keeping his eye. Oh, no, he didn't. Stop it, Ja. He's putting on a show.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers, trailing by 5. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey to the inside. Oh, he's going right to the rack. Embiid!
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Morant outside. Pass to Bane. And then Morant slams it in.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
Maxey kicks to Harris. Outside Lowry. Bane against Maxey. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
At the line for your Sixers.
And he sinks the second. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
Maxey against Bane. Physical play by Embiid inside.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And Morant throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Good on the three-point shot. Maxey's got 12 points in the game.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Outside Jackson. Dishes to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Embiid with the screen on Bane. Joel goes up and brings it down.
And you put the ball anywhere within a 3-foot radius of the rim, and Embiid's gonna go get it. And he's also coming with bad intentions.
Morant finds Bain. Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. The kick out to Williams. Takes a three. Traps in the tray. 5 points in the game.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Outside for Jackson. Outside, Bain buries the long-range jumper. Bain's got the lead up to 9 now for the Grizzlies.
This is a guy who loves to shoot the three. Bain won't hesitate.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. They kick out to Hield. Hands it from downtown. Hield's got 9 points.
And this is how confident Hield is. Knows he's capable of torching the D off the catch.
In the corner, Kennard with it. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Back to Hield. Out left to the wing. Payne kicks to Melton. Another three for Philadelphia.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
The pass to Kennard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The 76ers trail by 6. Outside, Batum wants to get it to Melton and does. In the corner, it's Hield. Bamba, a screen on Smart. Hield from outside.
Incredible defender. Smart can provide help as well as stick you.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. With their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We come back right after this. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Santi Aldama is out there with Smart. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Clark in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Maxey kicks to Lowe. Back to Maxey. This one for 3. Rebound by Rose. Memphis leading by 6. Smart passes to Rose. Here's Kennard. And that one is stuffed right through.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Maxey attacking. Harris dishes to Lowry. It's stolen by Rose. And it's Memphis on the break. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
D'Anthony Melton, he's jacked in for Philadelphia. Kennard for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Kennard's got 6 in the quarter.
Outstanding decision. Kennard is getting better and better at creating offense for himself.
Pass to Melton. Fires for 3. Connects from three-point range.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Aldama can't hit.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Left side Lowry. He kicks it to Embiid. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hand.
The first free throw is good. Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. And so he hits both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Rose against Lowry. Passes it to Kennard. Clark, a screen on Maxey. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here, and he comes up with the deuce.
That's how you run pick and roll. Kennard's a smart player who's gotten better at creating for others.
Here's Maxey, and he swishes it right through.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Here's Rose. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
This is why Derrick Rose is considered one of the best at his position. He is not afraid of going down low.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Fires the 3. Maxey, no good. Memphis leading by 9. Outside Rose. Snatched away. Maxey with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lowry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Rose. And the layup's good off the glass.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
The 76ers running out of time. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. Williams comes in for Marcus Smart. Baines checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's John Morant in for Derrick Rose.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow!
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Outside, Bain releases. Oh, yes, the turnaround. And now it's a 12-point Memphis lead.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Memphis.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for John Morant.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
For 3, Harris. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry.
Well-conceived play. The pass is right on time. Tobias catches in rhythm. Difficult set to defend.
Now here's Morant. So no
often we hear great offense beats great defense. But how does that tend to play out when both teams are this prolific?
Yeah, to me, VA, the best teams usually can put together a couple of stops in a row, generate some momentum, and go on a run of their own. And let's see what happens. These are two really good offensive teams, but which team can string together stops?
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. Now here's Holiday. The kick to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Golden State. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Holiday against Curry. Green with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Green. Back to Curry. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Curry, no good. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Holiday from long range. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, BA, this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
Now here's Holiday. Wing shot on the way. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Pass to Green. The 3. Drains the triple.
Well, just so good at recognizing, hey, perhaps it's my opportunity from distance now.
And Holiday, here we go. Outside, Brown. The kick to Tatum. Over Green. A nice shot by Tatum.
Well, that mid-range jumper is so on point. Jason Tatum is a 3-level scorer.
Green with a screen on Holiday. Curry, no good.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And Holiday powers it home.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Second team foul.
Tatum with a steal.
He couldn't bring the pump fake back in quickly enough, and the defender takes advantage.
But you can see the length and the impact defensively of Jason Tatum, the rip and then the score on the other end.
Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
VA, he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete.
No one covering. Holiday's got 8.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Curry against Holiday. They set the screen. Curry passes to Thompson. Clock at 6. Wiggins finds Curry. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Boy, how fast is Stephen Curry's release on the catch. Wow.
There's a minute 12 left to play in the first. Holiday passes to White. Back to Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Pulls it from the top of the key. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Now here's Curry. 7 points in the game. Now Green. On the wing, Thompson. Green with a screen on White. Thompson against White. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
His contemporaries will say this. Klay Thompson's shooting stroke is as pure as it gets.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And Porzingis has got the ball here for Boston. Three-pointer, Holiday. And the Celtics, another 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Green. Back to Curry. To the paint. Out to Thompson. Green, the pass to Curry. Shot clock at 5. Takes it inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Curry's got 9 points.
Well, you keep the defense off guard with a suddenness there. The burst on the drive by Stephen Curry.
The shot by Holiday, no good. And so it's Drew Holiday making things happen for Boston, hitting 3 trays in the quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
On the floor for Boston, Al Horford out there with Luke Cornett. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. And it's Hauser in at the 3. The Warriors trailing. And here's Thompson for 3. Oh, and Klay makes that 3 look so easy.
Klay Thompson is not about to let a 3 go unanswered. Big time shot.
Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Back to Pritchard. Here's Hauser. He's watched by Kuminga. Out to Horford. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And the Warriors making a change here.
Now into the lineup for your Warriors, number 32.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Outside Paul. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Chris Paul opportunistic on the inside in that instance.
Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Paul. Pritchard, the pass to Hauser. And here's Horford. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Pritchard. Shot from the wing, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and 3-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Well, Chris Paul by nature wants to pass the ball, but if you leave him open, he understands he's got to make those shots.
Spins. Mikhailuk, the pass to Cornett. Will it go? And the layup is up and in.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Pass to Thompson from downtown. Oh, from the parking lot.
Well, you talk about confidence when you're from distance. It's Klay Thompson. That's his world, and we're just living in it.
Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Paul. And Pritchard, here we go. Here's Cornett. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
Paul with it. He's got 5. And he drives in. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
How about the ability to knife inside the defense? Chris Paul has been outstanding as a dribble driver his entire career.
That 3's off the mark. Golden State has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Wide open look. Again, the Warriors score. For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, after 941 days sidelined by an ACL and then an Achilles tear, Klay Thompson's back doing what he loves. He said, quote, "In the beginning, I was so eager to prove that I'm still great. Now I'm more relaxed, reminding myself that this is a dream that I'm living. What matters most is just having fun and playing hard, and all the big nights, they'll come." Brian?
Yeah, that's the right perspective, Allie. Thanks for that. The Celtics making a switch here. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Cornette. Tatum comes in for Horford. Brown, he's checked in for Hauser. And it's White in for Mikhailuk. Kuminga's shot is off.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
White with it, picked up by Šarić. Pulls up on the wing. White for 3. Hauled in by Paul. The Warriors leading. And 1:01 left in the second period. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Šarić, a screen on White. Fires the 3. And again, no good by Golden State. Boston's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Oh, that is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
Paul looking it over. There's 14 seconds left to play in the half. Just 5 to shoot. Uh-oh, Kuminga on the take. And he banks in the layup. And the Warriors lead by 4.
At his size, Dario Šarić can see the floor, and he knows how to put it on time and on target.
And here's Brown for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Warriors on top. They lead by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Man, we've seen Jrue Holiday really having a great game.
Numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
The core of the Warriors dynasty on the floor. Curry and Klay as the guards with Draymond at the 4. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Jackson Davis in at the 5, down low. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Oh, Klay takes the contact and finishes.
The defender trying to knock Thompson off his rhythm, but Klay is more than up to the task.
Outside Holiday. Uncovered. That one rolls around and rims out. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They lead by 4. Here's Curry. Again, Golden State.
But you want to step him off the line, that's no problem. Step an efficient move into the mid-range jump shot.
Outside, Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Thompson finds Curry. Tries the spin move. Pass to Green. Back to Curry. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
White with it. Now Thompson defending. White against Thompson. Back to Holiday. Tatum a screen on Curry. Holiday from long range. Nails it from 3. Holiday's got 14 points for the game.
Terrific night for Holiday so far, and I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
Green with a screen on Holiday. Curry surveys. Back to Green. Golden State needs to get off a shot. That's good from Curry on the assist from Green. He's got 14.
And how many times have we seen this? Curry always has an answer from 3.
Curry against Holiday. Pass to Tatum. The kick out to White. Outside Holiday. Now here's Brown. The 3. He can't hit that time.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Warriors going with a whole new group out there. Hauser passes to Pritchard. Fires in the triple.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Now here's Paul. Defense is right there. Pass to Šarić. Back to Paul. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Well, how about being on the other end of a nice pass? Chris Paul usually sets guys. That time he is set.
Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Paul. Spins. Horford passes to Hauser. Yes! Great play by Horford to set him up. Hauser's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talk about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
Here's Looney. Another 3 for Golden State.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Paul. Back to Horford. It's stolen by Šarić. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. And the basket by Looney. And it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
15 seconds left in the third. Now here's Paul. He's covered closely. Šarić, the pass to Paul. Clock at 4. Here's Podziemski. And the Warriors with another 3.
This guy is such a versatile big man. Dario Šarić knows how to play the game. Pretty pass there.
The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Šarić. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Taking a look at the Celtics. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Curry against Holiday. Fires for 3. Green, the pass to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Got a hand on it.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir.
Holiday up top. Pass to White. There's Tatum with the 3. The rebound by Wiggins.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Brown against Curry. Green with a screen on Brown. And here's Curry for three. Another three for Golden State.
It's very difficult to keep the ball out of Stephen Curry's hands because of all his movement. He can shoot from anywhere, and right now the defense has no answer.
And the basket by Holiday.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
Here's Green. Boston with a rebound. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Holiday taking his time here. Tatum with a screen. Takes a three. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Warriors have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. He's feeling it. Curry finds Looney. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
Everyone's focused on Stephen Curry. He's focused on finding the next best shot. What a pretty pass.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Curry, that's good.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Three-pointer Holiday. Rebounded by Green. And it's Green with the ball for the Warriors. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Green with a screen on Brown. The three ball. And it's Stephen Curry with the three. Curry's got 25 points.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Brown, a screen on Green. JT for three.
How about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
The Warriors have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Oh, what a shot! That was from way downtown.
Okay, what was that? I have no clue how he hit it.
They get the rebound. Tatum passes to White. Outside Holiday. There's Tatum with the three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
Curry against Holiday. Outside Curry. 6 to shoot. Green, the pass to Curry. The three is up. The rebound by Jason Tatum. The Celtics have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Warriors.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And what a huge performance it was for Stephen Curry.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Curry against Holiday. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jackson Davis. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Tatum.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And he drops it first.
Jackson Davis.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
Outside Tatum. Back to Brown. White for three. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Yeah, on the catch and shoot game, Derek White very assertive, ready to react.
Now Curry.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
fun one, Greg. Two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Williams, and it's Williams at the 5 spot. 6 on the shot clock. Bain passes to Williams. Conley with it, now defended by Bain. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Going inside, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
And Gobert drops them both. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
So it's the Timberwolves now. The Grizzlies making the shot. The offensive rebound. Gobert. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Oh, there is nothing more fun than putting a big guy on a poster. That is the definition of an aggressive play.
Towns, a screen on Bain. Edwards can't hit. Outside, Bain. The 19-foot shot. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Towns, the pass to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And Towns throws it down.
And Towns is solid at getting strong position on the glass. Terrific work.
Morant with it. Conley picks him up. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That is his first foul of the game. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Morant against Conley. And Morant gets it to go on the assist by Williams.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Drills it from outside.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Morant kicks to Williams. Payne for 3. Gobert pulls it in. Minnesota leading by 3. Edwards dishes to Towns. Rebounded by Jackson. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Memphis.
It's hard to quantify how impactful Jaren Jackson Jr. is on D. He does so much.
Yeah, the rim protection is elite. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year, Greg. But he can also switch out on screens and not look lost. The sky is the limit for him defensively.
Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Morant outside. Lays it up off the glass. Morant's got 8 points.
Ja Morant's body control and ability to take contact and stay focused is so impressive.
Here's Edwards. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Good.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Morant. 10 points for him. Jackson passes to Morant. Payne for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
The kick out to Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Sinks the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Morant for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Oh, Morant sinks the answer with authority. He's feeling the competitive fire after that last tray.
For 3, Edwards gets the three-pointer to fall. Edwards got 13.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Oh, he got it to go!
Now that's how you end the quarter.
Wow! Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. We'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one. And no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
So on the floor for Memphis, Santi Aldama is out there with Smart. Then it's Rose, then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Clark in at the center.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now Rose. Wound up there for Clark. Stolen by Reed. McLaughlin, the pass to Reed. And the wide open shot from Morris. And again, it's Minnesota. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Pass to Aldama. Shoots the 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Smart. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Rose finds Smart. There's a screen by Aldama. Out to the right wing. Rose passes to Kennard. 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Aldama can't hit.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Shot's good by Alexander Walker.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision and it paid off.
Rose kicks to Kennard. Smart on the wing. RJ, we know almost all players will talk and plead their case to the refs. How much wiggle room do you think players are allowed?
Well, I think every player is different. Look, if you are a captain of the team, it doesn't have to be a veteran. You don't have to be an all-star. But every ref has a limit. That's the beautiful thing about this league. The referees are humans too. You got to get to know them. You got to understand them and realize who you can talk to about what.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Now the pass to Aldama. Here's Kennard. Ball stolen. And pushing it up is Minnesota. The Timberwolves again in transition.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Kennard to the middle. Clark. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
With the Grizzlies, Richard, we've heard about an emphasis on defense in the past few years.
Yeah, and there has been some improvement. They were a middle-of-the-road type defensive team not too long ago, but the last few seasons, they have played impact defense.
Rose finds Kennard. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. McLaughlin, the pass to Morris. Passes it to Reed. Back to Morris. 6 to shoot. It's up a 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Rose kicks to Kennard. Clark sets a screen for Kennard. Rebound, Minnesota. There's 37 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Morris outside. Fires from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Morris has got the lead up to 14 now for Minnesota.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Launches from deep. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Now here's Rose. Smart, wide open, he fires. And so it's Minnesota with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
We've got Naz Reid, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 3 spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Nice finish. Oh, wow. Okay, jaw turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Morris looking over the floor. Yep, it counts. Morris has got 13. The Grizzlies trail by 16. Morant left side. Nobody near Williams. Buries it from three-point range.
That's a layup for him. He's just too open.
Morris against Morant. Down low. Here's Minot. Out to Morris. Ring shot on the way. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Morant against Morris. From deep, Williams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. 6 points for Williams. Here's McLaughlin, guarded by Bain.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests. He wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks. Conley against Morant. Payne for three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Morant surveying the D. No problems knocking that one down. Morant's got 7 points for the quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
1:44 left to play here in the third. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to 10 on the bucket from Kennard. Morris against Rose. Here's Morris with plenty of space. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more. Here's Rose. Nothing on the board. Pass to Eldama. Back to Rose. Inside. Eldama gets the bucket.
Threading the needle there effortlessly. Rose truly a pro when it comes to running that pick and roll.
Took him no time at all on that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And it's Clark in the corner. The kick out to Rose. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Look, great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how smart goes about this man's business.
They set the pick. Near the 3-point line, it's Morris. It's Clark with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Pass to Rose. Back to Clark. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's McLaughlin. Kennard covering. McLaughlin no good. Taken away. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They trail by 7. Rose scanning the floor. And so it's Minnesota heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Marcus Smart is out there with Santi Eldama. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Rose. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Bain. Stolen by Jackson. At the top of the key, Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Morant with the bucket.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Tries again. The kick out to Towns. Here's McDaniels. Good on the triple. McDaniels got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Timberwolves.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
Morant with it. Now guarded by Towns. Jackson passes to Bain. Launches a three. Rebound, Minnesota. Here's Edwards. And the shot goes in. Edwards got 21.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
And then Morant slams it in.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Spins Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The shot fake by Edwards, a move we don't see a lot anymore, but it can still be very effective.
And Edwards drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Conley against Morant. Jackson a screen on Edwards. And a wide open look for Bain. Nailed from three-point land.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Edwards, that's good.
Edwards makes it dueling three-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
And it's Morant missing.
Questionable shot selection in that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Edwards against Bain. And here's Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. From 17 feet out. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And it's really good to see Edwards knock down the mid-range jumper. He continues to work on becoming more consistent from that area.
Williams kicks to Jackson. Towns with the steal. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Here's Conley. Left side, Towns. Good on the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
The kick out to Bain. Jackson has the open look. Hits the three-point bomb. Jackson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Edwards. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
And Edwards drops them both. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Minnesota.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Clock at 4. And stolen by Williams. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Drains it from beyond the arc.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Conley with it.
Juggernauts going at it tonight. Should be a good one.
It will be a good one, BA. I mean, you can feel the energy, the electricity in here right now. Now, both of these teams really want to win this one because it's a matter of pride for both.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Now here's Harris. And stolen by Porzingis. White for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Now Philadelphia with it. 6-point game. And Maxey, here we go. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and Porzingis with the block, and they recover it. Pass to Embiid. Second shot opportunity after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
White against Maxey. Up top, White. Porzingis sets a screen. Shot on the wing. Another one falls for Boston.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Harris. Pass to Maxey. Three-pointer. Buries it from 3. Maxey's got 6.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Three-pointer Holiday. And the Celtics another 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And Embiid throws it down.
Hey, get that pass anywhere near the rack. Embiid gonna stuff it.
Lowry against Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Lowry. Holiday passes to Brown. Back to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Tatum. Pounded by Harris. Holiday from long range. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Sixers trailing. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Oubre, a screen on White. Pass to Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Tatum.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
Now here's Holiday. He has 6. Outside White. Back to Holiday. Puts up a 3. And the Celtics another 3.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable three-point shooter.
A minute 29 left in the opening quarter. The kick out to Maxey. Tries the spin move. Embiid inside. Working on Porzingis. And here's Harris outside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Big answer from Harris, and I love it. A legitimate threat from outside the arc.
Holiday against Lowry. Holiday passes to White. This one for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. White's got 8.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
Maxey against White. Maxey passes to Harris. And stolen by Porzingis. Here's White. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And here's Harris outside. The rebound, Celtics.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Now here's Maxey. 6 points for him. And he gets that one. Give him 8 points now.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
And here's Holiday. Fader on the way. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. A free-flowing first. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Well, how about the transition game, too? I mean, that's been another key for them, moving the ball quickly up the floor. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Mo Bamba out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Buddy Hield, then there's Campaign, and it's Melton in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Bamba. 5 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Hield from outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Hield's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Pritchard, defended by Payne. Horford outside. Back to Pritchard. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Here's Hield. Oh, power it home! And that one is stuffed right through.
Where was the defense? Can't allow Hield to get this kind of positioning to throw it down.
And it's good. 2 points.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
And here's Payne outside. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. The Celtics with the lead. Off target from outside. Now here's Hield. Tight defense on him. Inside. Hield on the wing. Fires the 3. Counted from distance. Hield's got 8. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
And Pritchard, here we go. That one goes in. And the Celtics lead by 2. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars is what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks. Out to Horford. Pass to Pritchard. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Bamba. The 76ers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Screen by Bamba. Outside Payne. Hield from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
There's the quick hands from Hield. Saw the defender closing in, then pulled the trigger.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Payne. Horford outside. Out to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Pritchard, the pass to Mikhailuk. And here's Horford for 3. He Can't get it to go. Batum with the defensive effort. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
A minute and a half left in the first half. Ball's going up the court. Here's Pritchard. Finished off the break. He has 6.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Hield. 11 points in the game. Outside Payne. Back to Hield. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Hauser, and that one is hammered home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
So it's Philadelphia now. After the basket by Boston. Pass to Hield. The 3 hits the trifecta. Hield's got 14 points.
You can count on Hield to take shots. He does all he can on the offensive end. Never sees a shot that he doesn't like.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Horford gets it to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Outside Payne. Pass to Hield. Takes a 3. The shot, no good. Here's Hauser. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Celtics leading by a point. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, Buddy Hield displaying all his skills today.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he...
Oh, Embiid finishes the lob in style.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Porzingis with a screen on Lowry to the middle. Outside Holiday. Here's the 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Now Oubre. Embiid with it. Now guarded by White. For 3, Maxey. And the three-pointer goes. And it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and he can also beat you with the pass.
Outside Holiday. Fires from deep. Drills it from deep. Holiday's got 12 points in the game.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Maxey against White. The crossover. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Maxey is a do-it-all guard. I mean, defense never knows if he's going to shoot it, pass it, or take off the dribble.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
The 3 is up. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Maxey passes to Lowry. Back to Maxey. And there's the lob. And Embiid throws it down.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
And so Tatum nails both of them. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Nifty move. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Embiid. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Porzingis with a screen on Lowry. Holiday against Lowry. Outside Holiday for the lead. And again, Boston with the triple.
There you see the creativity. Holiday is so good at reading pick and rolls and breaking defenses down. It's hard to corral him when he's got the ball in those situations.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Batum gets the bucket.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
Here's Pritchard. Here he goes. And the layup is good. Pritchard's got 8. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Payne finds Hield. 3-pointer, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Right wing. Back to Mikhailuk. Launches it. And the Celtics another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
50 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Hield passes to Bamba. 6 on the shot clock. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Bamba's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
You know, he's a proven shooter from distance, guys, despite his size. Bamba's got a nice feel for when he should pull the trigger on that shot.
It's Mikhailuk on the wing. The 3-ball. Knocks down the long J. Mikhailuk's got 6 in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hield from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Leave it to Hield to respond. A consistent 3-point sniper.
Here's Pritchard. And stolen by Bamba. And the game's still closely contested as we end the 3rd quarter. Celtics out in front, up 1. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Harris finds Maxey. Harris, a screen on White. Pass to Embiid. 5 on the clock. It's not going to go for him. Tatum with some nice D. The Celtics with the lead. Holiday passes to Brown. Back to Holiday. Here's Brown. He's covered by Oubre. His first shot attempt. Look at Brown, getting it done inside.
Brown has a nice shot repertoire. Clearly, the mid-range doesn't give him much trouble.
For three, Maxey drops in the three.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
Boy, that basketball IQ you see from Holiday, understated but consistent, so valuable, especially in these pick and roll sets where he just cuts up defenses.
Back to Harris. Pass to Maxey. With the drive. Lowry outside. Harris with it. The three is up. Here's Maxey. Back to Lowry. Now Harris. And here's Embiid. Defended by Porzingis. Embiid misses.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Lowry against Holiday. Back to Brown. Brown gets the inside finish.
He's got a knack for making the hard shots. That was not an easy bucket for Brown.
Maxey with it. Guarded now by Holiday. For three. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Harris. Maxey's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Lowry against Holiday. Harris. The rebound, Celtics. A minute 58 left in the fourth. It's Holiday with a drive. Count it. Holiday's got 20 points.
I tell you, boy, he comes up big at the right time. I love his demeanor, though. His disposition says all business, and I'm ready for whatever is needed.
Embiid, a screen on White. And he lobs it up to the rim. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing the big possession and commanding the ball.
Holiday against Lowry. Holiday surveying the floor. JT to the hole. Soft touch off the glass. Tatum's gotten 4 this quarter.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
They get it back, and Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Out to Harris. Goes back up. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
Guys, this is why they go to Harris. They know he's going to find a way to come up clutch. Count it.
Holiday against Lowry. Now here's Holiday. The D's right on him. Tatum with a screen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, the calm demeanor of Holiday, it really helps him stay cool under pressure.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
White against Maxey. Out to Oubre. This one for 3. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
The kick to Tatum. Money from deep.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Harris left side. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge,
the previous play.
calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
How about your Sixers ENT? Make some noise, everybody.
So the first of 3 is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Night in and night out, Harris impacts the game at the offensive end, and he is a go-to guy down the stretch as well.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that brings him within 2 here.
Hey, a steady hand at the line in a tough situation. He narrows it to a one-possession game. Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 4. 16 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority. Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Tatum with it. of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. They have their two big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Conley with the ball, now guarded by Curry. To the inside. Towns for 3, sends it home from three-point land.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You gotta guard Towns from the corners especially.
On the wing, Curry. He's guarded by Conley. Curry drives in. Thompson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. Curry, no good. Curry against McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Thompson. And here's Edwards outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Shortest but toughest triple on the floor. Edwards making it happen.
Hey, we all love going to Oakland, but the Chase Center is just incredible, Brent.
Oh, what a magnificent, sparkling, brand new building they have. Like most arenas, the Warriors practice facility is also in the building for the players, so it makes it very easy for them day after day and night after night to come do the work that's necessary to be a championship team. And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Money on the 19-footer. Curry's got 5 points.
So Steph Curry, the best shooter in the world, is open and has the ball? Yeah, that's what I thought.
And Edwards slams it in.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Now here's Curry. 5 points in the game. Jackson Davis. Again, the Warriors score.
So much talk about Steph's scoring ability, but he's also a great facilitator.
Edwards against Thompson. The kick out to Conley from the arc. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. 6-point game. Jacks up a 3. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. 16 feet out. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. Jackson Davis has got his second basket of the game.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
And Edwards, here we go. Fires the 3. The shot by Conley, no good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Pass to Edwards, back to Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Curry against Conley. Fires it. And again, it's Golden State.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Edwards. He has 7. No good with the triple.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Conley against Curry. 3-pointer. Green for 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
Tough to contest that one. Draymond went right up into a one-piece shooting motion.
Now here's Conley. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. So it's the Warriors now. They trail by 3. Thompson scanning the floor. Outside Curry. Lets it go from the wing. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Smart shot selection from Curry, just finding a gap in the defense.
Edwards against Thompson. Three-pointer. Hits the three-pointer. Edwards got 10.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Curry goes in, and the layup is good off the glass.
Shooting might be Curry's calling card, but he has an incredible handle as well, and that allows him to get through the defense.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. The T-Wolves on top, up by 2, and we'll get things started in the second. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Love the passing that they've displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
We've got Chris Paul. Dario Saric is out there with Kevon Looney. Then it's Kuminga, and it's Podziemski in a 2-guard. That's the Warriors 5. And here's Saric for 3. Here's Looney. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Podziemski. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Minnesota in the lead. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Andrew Wiggins has come into his own in Golden State. He said, quote, "I feel like I scored a lot in Minnesota and no one cares, but now I'm here. I'm playing winning basketball. I am working my tail off. I'm playing the best defense I can possibly play, and I'm still giving you 18, 19, 20 points." Brian?
Allie, he has found a home. No question about that. Thank you.
CP3 so good at initiating contact and just irritating the defense.
The three-point shot changed the game, clearly. But did you see it becoming the centerpiece of so many teams' offense, Brent?
I think it was inevitable in a way, BA, but the way it got introduced to the league and the way that the 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns adapted to the three-point line and then eventually what the Rockets were doing, it kind of came in like a flood. And each year we're seeing more and more guys who you wouldn't think should be shooting threes now capable of not only taking them, but making them. And so that goes for every position. That makes the game very dangerous.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Morris for 3. It's hauled in by Saric. Golden State has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Right side, Kuminga. Here's Podziemski. Back to Saric. Shot clock at 5. Out left to the wing. From outside the arc. And the Warriors with another 3.
Saric needs to continue to keep drilling that three-point shot. He's going to open up a lot of offense.
Morris finds some space. And again, it's Minnesota converting. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Warriors. They trail by 1. Pass to Saric. Now here's Paul, tightly guarded. To the left side wing. Here's Podziemski. And it's off from three-point range. Minnesota has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. There's the triple. And Morris gets the 3. And it's a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
An efficient range shooter, Morris, can't be allowed to get looks like that.
Paul looking it over. Stolen by Reed. Fast break, Minnesota. Pass to McLaughlin. Now Reed. Saric covers. Now Morris. It's stolen by Looney. Kuminga down low. Here's Saric. It's stolen. In transition, here they come. Why not? Good. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Paul finds Saric. Outside Paul. Saric a screen. Pass to Looney, looking to end the run. Pure from three-point range.
And Šarić, just one of those European players that comes over with the fundamentals. Beautiful play there.
You know, Brent, we always hear Looney's teammates talk about his value to the team.
How about the dirty work that he does on a nightly basis? Rebound, setting screens, setting guys up with some pretty good passing because he's so familiar with the offense. This guy is in a perfect role with this squad.
It's both from the stripe. You know, one thing coaches have always loved about Monte Morris, he really takes care of the ball, Brent.
Yeah, an incredible assist-to-turnover ratio throughout his career. Doesn't put up huge assist numbers, but I think coaches love the fact that Morris is on the floor. He's going to make solid decisions to put your team in the right place to succeed offensively.
To the right side, pass to Minot. 41 seconds left in the second period. Back to Reed. Nice move. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, excellent work inside. Once he saw that mismatch, he took it right to the rim.
Paul passes to Šarić. Right side, Paul. And Looney with the slam.
And Looney's a guy you can rely on both ends of the floor.
Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to McLaughlin. Takes the three. Warriors with the rebound. The drive by Paul, and he hits it to tie the game. Paul's got 4 points this quarter.
How about the change of speed from Chris Paul? That helps out a lot. Adept at getting his shots off under some heavy pressure.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
36.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. The Warriors leading. Pass to Thompson. Back to Curry. The 3. Thompson passes to Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Thompson, no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr has somewhat of a hands-off approach. He said, quote, coaching isn't controlling. My goal by the end of the year is to just sit there and do nothing. And that means it works, because that's what a coach's job is. It's not to pull strings, call every play, and direct traffic. It's to say, this is your team. BA?
Yeah, that's how you have to think about it, right? Thanks, Allie. Curry against Conley. It's stolen by Curry. Oh, Curry with the hustle.
Well, Steph started that all with his defense. Fantastic at getting into the passing lane and coming up with a steal.
Here's Edwards. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Curry against Conley. Curry passes to Wiggins. Green with a screen on Conley. And here's Curry for 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Edwards for 3. The rebound by Wiggins. The Warriors have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. On the wing, Curry. 4-3, Stephen Curry.
Just another day at the office for Steph Curry, making this look easy.
Lets it go from deep. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Golden State is gone. Only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Thompson with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Jackson Davis has got 6. And he goes in for the dunk.
The ever-expanding skill set of Edwards. Nice dish right there.
Wiggins with a screen on Conley. Outside Curry. And a miss there on the triple.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Thompson left side. There's the 3. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Thompson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group here for the Warriors. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. The shake. Kuminga goes. Oh, Kuminga getting creative.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's a 3 from Paul, and here's Šarić for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. Here's Towns. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And yeah, this is what you like to see from Towns, using his size and strength to make things happen.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
For the tie. And there's Conley. That one's good. And the assist from Towns. Conley's got 8 points.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Woo, I love it.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. He gets it in there. He has 6.
He's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Now here's Edwards. Defense right on it for the lead. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, helping them space the floor. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Kuminga. Kevon Looney is out there with Dario Šarić. Then there's Chris Paul, and it's Podziemski in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Šarić a screen. Paul passes to Šarić. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
And CP3 with that court awareness, it's legendary, exceptional at realizing when his guys are wide open.
Pass to Minot. Here's McLaughlin. Morris deciding where to go with it. Ooh, ripped away. Outside Paul. And the three-pointer goes. And the Warriors lead by 2.
And he's been around this game for so long, that's a shot he's taken a billion times.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Edwards against Thompson from behind the arc. Edwards can't hit. Well, the Warriors' shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. The floater. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Thompson against Edwards. Outside Curry. The baseline J. And again, it's Golden State.
If you're the D, you cannot let Curry do that to you, using that handle to get where he wants to go on the floor.
And here's Edwards outside. Right side McDaniels. Knocks it down from distance.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
For three, Conley. And another three from Minnesota.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Green with a screen on Conley. Lets the three fly, and Curry is good for three. Curry's got 15 points here in the second half.
What work from Steph Curry, gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
Towns, great positioning on the putback.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
And here's Curry for three. Connects from downtown. Curry's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Shot is good by Edwards.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Conley against Curry. Green, a screen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And this is about as comfortable as Steph gets on the floor, stepping to the line, having time, and wanting to put the lights out on his opponent. And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Conley against Curry. Pass to Edwards. Towns a screen on Thompson. And here's Edwards outside. Rebounded by Green.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And there's Curry on the assist by Thompson. Curry's got 34 points.
Well, Curry doing it again. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen.
And the basket by Towns.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Curry against Conley. And Curry with the take. Up and in on the layup. And the Warriors lead by 6.
Oh, man, the baby-faced assassin stepping up right there. Such a great scorer, and what a situation for Steph to get it done.
Here's Conley. And that one hits the back iron. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for Golden State. Pass to Curry. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
For three, Conley. And knocks down the three.
Captain Clutch, one of Conley's many monikers, appropriate here. Just wow.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're down by 5. 8 seconds left in the fourth. 8 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Edwards. 4-3. That one is off.
depth. Sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Maxey out there with Lowry, and it's Oubre in at the 3. Now here's Maxey. It's stolen. Here's Jackson, and he drives in, and the dunk by Jackson.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good, Maxey.
At the line for the 76ers,
Maxey hits them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Here's Morant, and then Morant slams it in.
Stop it, John. He's putting on a show.
Bane against Maxey. Harris kicks to Maxey. It's good from the top of the key.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
Okay, check out the handles of John Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
Embiid with the screen on Bane. With the shot, Embiid, no good. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. The kick out to Williams. Jackson setting the pick here for Williams. Shot clock at 6. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Williams. Jackson's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Maxey against Bane. Embiid with the screen on Bane. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. A three-pointer off the mark. The Grizzlies have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Here's Morant, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Now here is Harris. Can they get it? And Desmond Bane pulls it down. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Maxey attacking, and the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. The three-pointer is right on target. He has 7. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here he goes. And Morant throws it down.
I love how tenacious John Morant is. When he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
Here's Maxey. Rebound by Williams.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Jackson finds Williams. Morant outside. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Morant's got 13.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
Here's Embiid. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Tries the spin move.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. John Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
Stolen by Jackson. And it's Memphis on the break. Bane for 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You have to respect Ja's burst on the drive. So dangerous with the ball in his hands.
And he makes the first.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Morant. The 76ers trail by 14. Now, here's Maxey. 9 points in the game so far. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight reel.
Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Outside Jackson. That will count. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies up by a dozen here. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
They've got Clark. Derrick Rose is out there with Kennard. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Aldama in at the 4. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Kennard's shot is off. The 76ers trail by 9. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Now here's Payne. He's covered by Rose. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Payne.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Kennard on the wing. No good on the 3.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Healed right side. From downtown, another 3 for Philadelphia. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Okay, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Here's Payne following the score by Derrick Rose. Jacks up a 3. Here's Batum. Back to Payne. And here's Melton. No scoring in this one. That's tipped. Here's Aldama. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Healed against Smart. There's the drive. And slam dunk by Smart.
And this is where Smart's at his best, being aggressive, going towards the rim.
To the paint, it's stolen by Aldama. Kennard against Melton. Puts up a deep 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Hield outside. Beyond the arc. 1:29 left in the first half of the game. Bamba setting the pick for Hield. It's good from long range. Hield's got 12.
And smart decision by Hield. Surveys the defense and then just takes it himself.
Outside, Smart. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
Hield against Smart. Right side, Batum. Banked in off the glass.
Showing the versatility. Nicholas Batum attacking in the lane and challenging that defense.
To the inside. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Now, here's Melton. Still scoreless. Clock at 6. Bamba sets a screen. Hield attacking. Not as good, and the Memphis lead's cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Bamba.
And not just a score. Hield is solid at reading when his guys are open for a look.
Rose. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Grizzlies have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. The first one falls.
Explosiveness by Derrick Rose is one of the reasons why a lot of guys do not want to guard him.
Rose hits them both. And so we conclude the first half. Grizzlies lead by 10. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Taking a look at the 76ers. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Maxey out there with Lowry, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position.
Slowly but surely, Harris continues to elevate his game. The shooting, the playmaking, the ability to make a difference.
And he nails the third. Here's Morant. Takes it inside, and Morant throws it down.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Maxey passes to Harris. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Here's Morant, and then Morant slams it in.
One of those guys that can take over a game. Ja Morant proven to be the difference.
Maxey kicks to Embiid, picked away. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Here's Jackson. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. The 76ers trail by 13. Harris outside. Back to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Bain. Maxey, no good.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. DA, thank you. Here's Morant. And the rejection by Embiid.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Grizzlies.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 10 points now just in this quarter. The 76ers trail by 17. Down low, here's Harris. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
High percentage look for Harris. He becomes more and more efficient offensively.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
Now here's Hield. He's got 12. Nailed from three-point land.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And there it is for him. 17 points for Buddy Hield.
And we're seeing what a volume scorer Hield can be on his good nights. It's hard to put a cap on him once he gets rolling.
Rose, that's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Batum sets a screen for Hield. Over to the wing. Spins. Shot clock at 5. They get the rebound. Batum. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
If you don't box out Nicholas Batum, you're going to pay. With this length and how well he uses it, it's a bucket.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And just a shade over 70% from the line a season ago. That's an area I'm sure he wants to improve. And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Here's Rose. 76ers getting the bucket. Payne grabs the board.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Batum, pass to Melton. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. By Hield, nobody around, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Now here's Rose. Payne covering. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Batum's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And there's Payne. That's good on the assist by Batum. Payne's got 5 points so far. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Brandon Clark is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Smart, then it's Rose, and it's Kennard in at the 2-guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now here is Lowry, here's Embiid, and he uses the glass on the layup.
You gotta love a veteran point guard. Lowry keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Rose with the ball. Plays it up and banks it in. Rose has got 5 points now this quarter.
They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy's just too much speed.
Here's Maxey. That 3 off the mark. Memphis leading by 18. Rose kicks to Jackson. The kick out to Bain. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists now in this one.
Shooters shoot. Once Desmond has the ball, he's into his motion.
And the layup falls.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
Rose in the post while recovering. Basket counts. And the Grizzlies lead by 21.
Very shifty with his handles, very clever. Containing Derrick Rose is never easy.
Here's Maxey. Second shot opportunity. Embiid. And he banks in the layup.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Lowry against Rose. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Bain with it. Now defended by Embiid.
There's an aggression and a confidence to Desmond Bain's game. It helps him get to the line.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I think the mid-range game has been a go-to option for them in this game. And when it's working like it is for them, I see no reason to make a change.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
And the Grizzlies leading by 21. Here's Morant. Good on the shot. Morant's got 16 here in the second half.
Pound for pound, Ja is one of the best interior scorers in the game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Morant against Maxey. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. There's the lob to Jackson, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
One thing that makes Jaren such a great alley-oop target is his hands, measured at enormous 10 inches long.
And that one's good, Maxey. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here, Grizzlies have gotten it done so far from the field here in the 4th, going 6 for 7. Maxey against Morant. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 35.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's Oubre to the middle. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance. And
That's too easy for Ja Morant. Where was the defense?
Out to Harris. The 3. Drills the 3-pointer.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Morant against Maxey. Morant scanning the floor. Not going to go that time. Good D by Embiid. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. There's 42 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Embiid wide open. Another three for Philadelphia.
And you got to like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Maxey against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
I tell you what,
These teams are terrific rivals, but don't see each other very often, Richard.
No, it's always a special occasion when they get together. Not all out-of-conference games carry this type of weight. This is when the fun gets going, East versus West.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. The core of the Warriors dynasty on the floor. Curry and Clay as the guards, with Draymond at the 4. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Jackson Davis in at center, locking down the middle. Out to Thompson, fires for 3, nails it from 3.
Just an unselfish play from Curry, always ready to move the ball and his body to help an open shooter.
Holiday against Curry. Now Holiday. The kick to Tatum, beyond the arc. Rebounded by Green. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Warriors. And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
White, the pass to Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday, showing up the defense with a jam.
Here's Curry, hits the target from 18 feet.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Curry against Holiday. It's Brown on the wing. Down low, Porzingis. Jackson Davis grabs a miss.
Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Curry passes to Green. Green with a screen on Holiday. To the wing on the left. Pass to Curry. Fires the 3. He drops it from range. Curry's got 5.
When Curry gets a look that's good, he is automatic. There is almost no stopping him.
Brown with it. Green picks him up. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Outside Curry. Spins. Clock at 6. Back to Green. Curry against Holiday. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. From deep. Sinks the tray. Give him 8.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
When it comes to Golden State over the last 10 to 15 years, what stands out to you the most, RJ?
Just the fact that you can never count out the Warriors. Every time they've gone through adversity, they seem to come out of it even stronger.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Jackson Davis. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Tries it from the top of the key. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Tatum, outside Holiday. Tries to spin move. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Outside, Brown. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Holiday. Brown inside, hounded by Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Goes up from the top of the key.
Look, just give Curry credit. When he hustles on defense, it makes a difference.
Here's Thompson. Green with a screen on White. Thompson goes in, outside for Green. From downtown, he's off on that one. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Celtics out in front. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
We've got Al Horford. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. Then there's Luke Cornett. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And Paul gets it to go. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Mikhailuk. It's stolen by Looney. Fast break. Here we go. Wow, Kuminga gets back in a flash.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Pritchard's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Paul for 3. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
Doesn't come back and fire threes very often. Paul answers that time.
Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Paul. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Back to Pritchard. 6 to shoot. To the left wing. Pass to Mikhailuk. Second chance shot. Here's Pritchard. Horford, a screen on Kuminga. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Doesn't go for him. Green with the defensive effort. Golden State has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Well, Coach Kerr calls him the moral compass of the Warriors team. Kevon Looney has been a cornerstone, RJ.
He knows his role. It's defense, rebounding, and setting screens, and he does his role at an elite level. He's a connector in the locker room, and everyone knows that Loon is that guy.
Pritchard gets it to go.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Thompson with a screen. Launches a 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
Whenever the ball leaves Clay's hands, it is the same every single time. You always feel like it's going in. He's that good of a shooter.
Drains the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Paul with the bucket.
Wow, even against contact, defense does all they can to stop Paul inside, and he still slips by them.
Here's Pritchard, and there's the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Pritchard's got 10 points in the quarter. And so Paul will bring it up for Golden State. Thompson with a screen. Fires for 3. Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
Chris Paul is always thinking pass first. He's so good at finding his teammates, especially when they're open.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Out to Horford. No one near him. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Nice to have a big man you can count on to hit that shot. Makes the offense much more diverse.
Paul looking over the floor. Šarić a screen. Back to Paul. Fires from deep. Horford pulls it in. Boston's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Takes the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And he can still do so many things for you. Big Al calmly knocking it down from distance.
Right side, Paul. That one rolls around and rims out. The Celtics have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Mikhailuk. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
27 seconds left in the second quarter. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Warriors making a switch here. Looney's checked in. Both good from the line that time. 27 seconds left in the first half of this game. And here's Paul. He's got 7. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of this one. Back to Looney. The shot off that time. Here's Mikhailuk. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Celtics out in front, up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. What a game we're seeing from Drew Holiday.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. The core of the Warriors dynasty on the floor. Curry and Clay as the guards with Draymond at the 4. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Jackson Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Just 3 to shoot. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Pass to Thompson. White with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Offensive rebound. That shot missing. The Warriors trailing. And here's Thompson for 3. Oh, Thompson, the long-range triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Holiday against Curry. Holiday passes to Tatum. 2 on the clock. Showing off the strength.
How about the balance from Tatum? Absorbing the contact. It just doesn't matter. He takes it like a champ.
Thompson, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Thompson. Curry, he's open. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
To the paint. Kick out to Brown. Jam by Brown.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Curry surveys. Thompson against White. Green, a screen. Thompson passes to Green. Holiday against Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Jackson Davis. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Porzingis with a screen on Green. Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
And here's Curry for three. And the Warriors with another three.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Here's Pritchard. He's got 10. Out to Horford. Here's Mikhailuk. He's guarded by Paul. And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And the free throw, no good. Golden State has gotten all three from downtown so far in the second half. Podziemski's shot is good. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Richard, looking at Chris Paul's career up until this point, he's someone that makes every team he's on better.
Yeah, it's because he's just such a great leader, someone that commands excellence not just from himself, but his teammates and his entire organization.
Here's Kuminga, drives to the hoop, and he makes it. Now it's a 4-point Warrior lead.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Pritchard, the pass to Mikhailuk, back to Pritchard. Horford against Šarić. Horford gets it done inside.
Oh, nothing new for Horford. He knows how to score against tough coverage.
Pass to Podziemski. There's 38 seconds left in the third. Outside Paul. Buries it down low. Paul's got 9.
The wily vet Paul able to score down low.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Horford right side. Here's the three. Hey, Horford from range.
Defensively, if you let him get in rhythm, you're digging your own grave.
Now here's Paul. He's closely guarded. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Here's Podziemski. 1 second left on the take. And he jams it home with authority.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. Hit a couple from down. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Drops in the 3.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Thompson finds Wiggins. The 3 from Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
Inside. Kick out to Brown. The 3 is up. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And the shot's good.
Does Steph Curry have the greatest jumper ever? Well, yes. And the bucket was another reason why I say yes.
Here's Brown. Oh, Brown! Vicious!
In a tight fight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Curry against Holiday. Pass to Thompson. Back to Curry. Thompson outside. Fires the three, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is something that Clay works on all the time, even though he is already elite at it. He readies himself to fire once he catches that ball.
Outside Holiday. Just 4 to shoot. The kick to Tatum. Jacks up a 3, and Tatum drills the 3.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Thompson, a screen on Holiday. Here's Curry. Again, the Warriors score.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I can sign a 10-day put up a few buckets on this squad.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his 3 is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long with that shot. It makes no sense. When it counts, you want to get the ball to Klay Thompson where he can do something special with it.
The kick out to White. Wiggins against Tatum from 10 feet away. Here's Holiday, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
Yeah, the calm demeanor of Holiday, it really helps him stay cool under pressure.
Holiday hits them both.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
The Warriors have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the 4th. Pass to Thompson. Back to Curry. Thompson, a screen on Holiday. Here's Curry on the wing. Curry. Curry on the drive. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Curry's got 9 points now in the quarter.
There is no moment that is too big for Steph Curry.
Here's Brown, and the jam by Brown.
The emergence of Brown as a #1 scoring option has been so much fun to watch. He has earned a lot of trust from his coaching staff.
The 3 from Thompson, and the Warriors with another 3.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Holiday against Green. Outside Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Outside Holiday. Lets it go from deep. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. It's a 3-point game. Thompson, a screen on Holiday. Curry against Holiday. And he sinks it.
Once again, Curry, this man has made a living out of big shots like this one.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Tatum. Outside Holiday. Outside White. Outside Brown. The 3-pointer off the mark. And stolen by Green. Front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place.
Oh, my! Throw it down!
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And it's Morant missing.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Now here's Towns. Here's Edwards, driving in, uses the glass on the layup.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
For three. Rebound Minnesota. Out on his own on the break. Conley passes to Towns. The kick out to Conley. And a nice finish on the layup.
Now, this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it. The key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
Edwards against Bain. With the teardrop. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Jackson finds Bain, who poked away. Towns passes to Edwards. Releases from 15. Good. He hits the jumper. Edwards has got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
It's Edwards with a drive. Kicks it out Towns. Pass to McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. On target from range. 9 points in the game.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Here's Morant. Oh, wow! Oh, big finish.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Gobert with a screen on Bain. Edwards for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And it's Morant missing.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Grizzlies. We've got 1:55 left in the first. Jackson, the pass to Bain. Jackson finds Bain. 6 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
The kick out to Conley. Morant against Edwards. Again, the Timberwolves score.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Edwards against Bain. Towns outside. Takes a turnaround Jay, and the shot goes.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And it's Morant off the drive. And then Morant with the dunk.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
McDaniels passes to Conley. There's the 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Morant finds Jackson. Kicks it out to Bane. Back to Jackson. Stolen by Conley. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
Fellow Buckeye Mike Conley, one of the outstanding point guards in the league. His defensive prowess, superb. He's not afraid to go after steals, and he usually gets his share. Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. Absolutely carrying. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
We've got Brandon Clark, Santi Aldama out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Rose in at the 1. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards started. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right, he needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you. And that one falls for Rose. And Clark, it's safe to say that there's more talent in the NBA today than ever before.
I don't think there's any question about that, B.A. There are more outstanding players across the country and around the world than at any time, I think, in the history of the game. In part because of the information age we live in, players from around the world can see examples of excellence from whatever part of the world they happen to be from. And that is huge in inspiring young players to dream and realize their dreams of being NBA players if they have the ability and the work ethic to do so.
Kennard passes to Aldama. Count that bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Morris on the wing. He has 6. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Morris has got 8.
That's tough to take as a defender. You've got position and you still get beat.
Here's Kennard. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Morris outside. And so the ball out of bounds. Morris touched it last. The Grizzlies have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Rose finds Kennard. Clock at 6. Pass to Aldama. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Anderson with a screen on Rose. He shoots. And another basket for Minnesota. The Grizzlies have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Here's Rose. And he throws it down with one hand.
Guys, how about the ball handling by Rosette? Showing you a little bit of the Back to the Future Rose with those moves.
Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Well, he may not be a flashy player, but Kyle Anderson is a winner, Clark.
He really is. I mean, he's selfless, understands how to play. You hear that said a lot. It's about IQ, it's about feel, understanding, gets it done at both ends of the floor, and I love the fact that he's a tremendous playmaker at 6'9".
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Here's Minot. Aldama grabs the board.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity, gone awry.
Picked by Aldama. Here's Kennard. And it's all tied up. Kennard's got 11 points. Minnesota has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Morris. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Kennard outside. Picked by Aldama. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Morris can't hit. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Kicks it out to Kennard. Shoots. Reed with the rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And finished off by Anderson.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The T-Wolves on top, leading. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the court for Minnesota. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Moran against Conley. Pass to Towns. Driving inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
And no help on that one. Towns, long strides. And all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
And here's Moran outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper. But how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, BA, in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Really left him alone that time. Edwards got 8 points in the quarter.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Morant against Conley. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside Bain. Jackson, the screen. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Edwards looking for an opening. He's still feeling it. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Pass to Morant. Morant with the close range bucket.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Here's Edwards. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
Tremendous individual play, challenging the heart of that defense.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. From deep, Conley. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis, and the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Pass to Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
Can they get it? Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
A line change here for Memphis. Rose against Conley. The kick out to Edwards. And he drives in. Aldama grabs the board. Memphis has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Here's Rose. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And now just a 1-point Minnesota lead. Here's Towns. Pass to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Rose. For 3, Conley. Clark grabs the board. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there.
Boy, this is peak Rose at his best, an attacking, slashing guard who breaks down the defense easily.
Reed, a screen on Rose. Morris against Rose. Pass to Reed. Here's Morris. No good on the buzzer beater. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Marcus Smart out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside. And it's stolen by Rose.
Another fast break opportunity for the Grizzlies. Here we go. Smart with the bucket.
And I'll tell you what, the way they're able to pressure the ball and those quick hands, that's what led to an opening.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover. The D was all over it. They just couldn't react in time to stop that quick reverse.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Kennard against Edwards. Kennard outside. Just 5 on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
And here's Edwards outside. Sinks it from distance. Edwards got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Gets the three to fall.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Timeout called. Memphis. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Smart's checked in and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Kennard. Morant, the pass to Kennard. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Kennard's got 24.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Edwards for three. Grizzlies with the rebound. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Right side Morant. There's Jackson with the three. He buries it from three. And now it's an 8-point Grizzly lead.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Offensive board. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Here's Morant. What a slam by Morant.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Smart against Edwards. The kick out to Conley. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Oh, it helps to have Conley on the floor during these moments. He's outstanding at coming through on those.
What you say?
My goodness. Come on now. Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
McDaniels passes to Towns. And here's Edwards outside. That one no good. Smart with the defensive effort. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. They lead by 7. 1:05 left in the game. Morant using his speed. And Gobert with a block.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Crosses over. The rebound by Jackson. And here are the Grizzlies. And here's Morant. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the inside, Jackson. Outside for Moran. Second chance effort. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
From deep, Conley. No good that time.
Teams from the East. This game, Greg, has been circled on the calendar for a while.
And Kevin, this is going to be a fantastic matchup. It could be a preview of the Eastern Conference Finals. These teams are that good.
Look at the 76ers starting group. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Lowry out there with Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Back to Embiid. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Harris, right side. 6 to shoot. And slam dunk by Harris.
Leaving his defender in the absolute dust. Tobias Harris is doing everything right now.
Lowry against Holiday. Tatum on the wing. On the wing, Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Holiday's got 5 points so far.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Harris outside. Oubre left side. That's good from 17 feet away.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east. One of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
Here's Embiid. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Outside for Lowry. Back to Maxey. Into the lane. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Holiday finds White. Back to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Tries the spin move. The second effort, and the layup is up and in. Porzingis has got his second basket.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
Maxey, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here is Holiday. He has 5. Cans it from downtown.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. It was only, let's do this.
Trains the three-pointer.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Tatum with a screen on Lowry. The wide open look here for Holiday. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Embiid kicks to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And Lowry has it in the corner. Back to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on White. Out to Harris and taken away by Brown. Three-pointer and Drew Holiday. The bucket on the assist by Brown. Holiday's got 13 points.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And here's Brown, following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. Great D that time from Oubre. 41 seconds left to play in the first. Lowry passes to Maxey, and Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Out to Harris, and stolen by Tatum.
And that's a great play on defense there. Forced him to rethink the shot and then able to come up with the steal.
Outstanding D from Tatum. It led to the break.
Maxey, no good. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
First personal foul.
And that one falls for White. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston, leading by 12. Tatum with a screen on Lowry. Here's Holiday. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Embiid with a screen on Holiday. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
And an excellent defender. The way
Drew Holiday has been on display for the Celtics. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. Back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Batum is out there with Hield. Then it's Payne. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Bamba in at the center position. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work, because I'm not the loudest or may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. And the Celtics with possession here, following the three-pointer by Buddy Hield. Shot clock at 6. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Bamba kicks to Payne. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Batum sets a screen for Hield. Goes back up. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Batum.
And we've always talked about Batum's instincts. You see it right there on the offensive glass.
Lays it in off the breakaway.
And look, he's not the best athlete, but he's able to create the space he needs to operate.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
Here's Pritchard. Still yet to score. Horford. And he can't stop the run as he misses. The 76ers trail by 7. Inside. Here's Bamba. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Bamba with the block.
The main thing you get with Bamba, imposing defender, shot blocker, alters everything in the paint.
The Celtics shooting their second and third free throws tonight. RJ, so much goes into extending an NBA playing career. What was the key for you in your long career?
Well, for me, physically, I had to start doing more things away from the game of basketball, doing yoga, doing strength training, but also the changes mentally. I went from a 20-point-a-game scorer to a guy that was getting 3 or 4 shots a game. You have to be able to accept your role and then star in your role. And for me, I just love doing that.
And the Celtics with possession here, following the three-pointer by Buddy Hield. Horford has a wide-open look. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Shot by Hield, nobody around. He kicks to Payne. Hield outside. On the wing, Batum. Drains it from beyond the arc. And it's now only a 1-point Boston lead.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
A floater. A shot by Pritchard, no good. And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 17-4 run right now. Hield from outside. Boston grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pritchard passes to Hauser. 55 seconds left now here in the second. And they pick up 2. Mikhailuk's got his first 2 points. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. They kick out to Hield. Spins to the rack. Bamba dishes to Hield. For 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hield's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And that's what Hield is paid to do. Stretch the floor for this offense.
Passes it to Cornette. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Hield the pass to Bamba. Puts up a deep 3. And Hield with the basket on the assist from Bamba. Hield's got the lead up to 1 now for Philadelphia. Here's Mikhailuk. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Celtics have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 7 seconds left in the first half. Driving the lane, Hield from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Buddy Hield has been leading the charge for the Philadelphia 70. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Buddy Hield.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point guard. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. Tries the spin move. Shoots a fader. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers leading. RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. Tatum finishing off the break.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
That one good for 2. Harris has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Holiday against Lowe. To the paint. The kick out to Holiday, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Lowry passes to Oubre. Connects from three-point range. And now a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
And it's White missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Embiid kicks to Harris. Outside, Maxey. From past the arc, another. Three for Philadelphia.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
The kick out to Holiday. Tatum with the screen on Lowry. Holiday with the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Holiday's got 18 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Harris's shot is off. Celtics trail by 7. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
The contest and the rebound, folks. That is how you defend.
The three from Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Philadelphia leading by 7. Here's Embiid. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
So Boston ends up going with a new group, and Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Harris. Hield comes in for Kelly Oubre. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Bamba is checked in for Joel Embiid. Pritchard passes to Cornette. Bamba with the block. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Bamba. Here's the three. Rebound by the 76ers. Bamba's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Out to the right wing. Kicks it to Hield. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
They are riding Hield hard tonight, and he is responding. Climb on his back, big fellas.
Here's Horford, and he converts the layup.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Now here's Hield. Tight defense on him. And Nicholas Batum, the bucket on the assist by Hield. Batum's got 7 points.
And a high percentage look there is what Batum was after. He goes inside and makes it happen.
Three-pointer, Horford gets the three-pointer to fall. Horford's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Celtics. The pass to Batum. Payne dishes to Hield. Bamba setting the pick for Hield. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
It's not really Buddy's preferred area, but good on him for not overlooking that mid-range opportunity.
Here's Pritchard. Payne covering. To the inside. Here's Cornette. And good that time. Cornette's got his 2nd bucket.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Here's Bamba, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Philadelphia. Ahead by 9 is the... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. They've got Lowry. Reed out there with Harris. Then there's Oubre. And it's Maxey in at shooting guard. Here's Harris for rebound by Holiday. And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Embiid, he's checked in for Paul Reed. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Tobias Harris. And Hield subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Now here's White. Just 5 to shoot. Tatum's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Holiday against Maxey. There's Embiid. Intimidating move by Embiid.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Holiday against Maxey. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Embiid. Embiid swiping the glass and putting it through.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
Outside Holiday. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Now here's Hield. Shoots over White. And Hield gets it to go on the assist by Oubre.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
Now here's Maxey. Hield outside. Inside. And finished off by Martin.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
And that's an intentional foul. Tobias Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. Lowry comes in for Buddy Hield. Here's Holiday. Good work defensively by Lowry.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Maxey on the wing. Headed by Porzingis. Releases. Here's Embiid. Takes it off the glass. Embiid's got 9 points now in just the second half.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down to 8. Again, the points coming from Tatum. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Yeah, Embiid is a big target.
Yeah, there is no way to stop him. It has not been physically created a way to stop. His length, his massive hands, he can catch any lob.
And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers leading by 10. Now Maxey. At the elbow, it's Harris. Down low, here's Embiid. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Embiid's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Holiday with the 3, and the 3 ball is good.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Lowry. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. To the middle. Lots of room. And Embiid finishes inside. And the 76ers lead by 11. Boston's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Here's Maxey. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. Embiid trying to break loose. Porzingis with the block. They get it back. Kept alive. Pass to Maxey. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Celtic ball. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers. Number 17, Buddy Hield.
Not sure the miracle, Greg, is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
Now, here's Maxey.